but not here tonight, so who knows who's going to be in winner's circle. Any of these guys here could take the win and have done so in the past. We've seen Cody Tidwell in the winner's circle. We've seen the 86 of Dylan Tyndall. A couple weeks back, Rick Green out of Bertram, Texas, took the win. Ryan Doyon up there in points for the IMCA Modifieds. And let's see, also the 91 of Craig Oakes, always a fast customer. He's been racing his number 91 Limited Modified, but as of the past couple weeks, he's driving an IMCA Modified. So it looks like we are ready to get our started here. We'll get our opening ceremonies going here. So if you would, please rise as we're going to have our playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Just before we do, as you notice, the flag is at half-mast. Conflicts going on right now in Afghanistan. There were 12 U.S. soldiers who were taken into conflict over there as we're trying to evacuate a whole bunch of people trying to get out of Afghanistan. So that's why the flag is being flown at half-mast. So we're going to take a moment, have a moment of silence for those 12 souls that were taken from us. Gentlemen, start your engines, and please remain standing as we have our opening prayer. Almighty Father, God in heaven, we thank you so much for the freedoms that you give us to be able to come to a place like this and enjoy a night of friendly competition. God, we ask for your protections for our drivers, for our staff, for those of us who are going to be going and coming to this track. God, just be with us, protect us. God, we also ask for the protections of our military, for those that are across the seas who are protecting the innocent and fighting for what we believe in. God, we just ask that you keep them safe, return them home safely, and just be with us as we go from this place. In your name we pray. Amen. All right. Welcome back to I-37 Speedway here in Pleasanton, Texas. Mother Nature has given us a beautiful night. We got a little bit of a rain shower earlier that was able to just knock the dust off of the track to keep the dust down, give us just enough water to have a nice tacky racetrack tonight for the competitors to race on. But we're glad you're here. We're about ready to get started with our heat races. We'll send these guys right down the chute. If you've never been here to I-37, one neat thing about this track is that we send our competitors right here in front of you, right down the chute before they get on the track. So There's a good opportunity for you guys to give them a wave, let your favorite drivers know you're cheering for them before they head off onto the track. Looks like we're going to go ahead and get started with our B factory stocks, our beginner factory stocks. As they come down the chute, give them a wave. One heat race for your beginner factory stocks, and then we'll have a feature race later on tonight. Looks like we have 6 competitors. They're going to go 8 laps the distance. So starting on the pole will be the 92R of Robert Keelik. Outside of him, the 15 of Daniel Lopez, always a fast competitor in this class. Inside row 2 will be the 75 of Jerry Miller. Outside of him will be the 17E of George Pullen. Inside row 3 will be the 8S of Russell Vickery, and that brand new 8S, or not brand new, but brand new to this track and maybe new to him. And then bringing up the rear will be the black and red number 55 of Chris Clark. So once again, we'll send him around 8 times to the checkered flag. All eyes right now on the green 92R of Robert Keelik. Want to thank everybody who's checking us out right now on Race on Texas. And give a shout out to all those guys who are tuning in from the comfort of their living rooms. We're going racing for the first time. Green flag for the 92R. They stay side by side as they go through turns 1 and 2. Keelik and Lopez head down the backstretch, side by side into turn 3. First to the flag stand is the 15 of Daniel Lopez, taking the competition for the first lap. Here comes the 75 of Jerry Miller on the outside of Robert Keelik going down the backstretch. He backs off as they go into turn 3. We go single file for lap number 3. The 75 of Jerry Miller now trying it on the inside of the 92. They go into turn 3 side by side. Jerry Miller on the bottom, seeing if he can make it stick. Who's going to be? Now here comes the 8S of Russell Vickery on the outside, taking over third place from the 75 of Jerry Miller. Russell Vickery going to work now on the 92R of Robert Keelik, staying on the top side of the track as they go into turn 3. Now working his way to the bottom. Taking over second place is the 8S of Russell Vickery. The 15 of Daniel Lopez, so far no competition, but here comes the 8S. He's got 2 laps to do it, 2 laps left in this heat race. '75 of Miller takes over third place from the 92R of Keelik. For the moment, we'll see how it plays out as they come to the flag stand. Oh, they got a little crossed up. Keelik takes back over the third spot. A little bit of lap traffic. The 55 of Clark going down into the pits. Checkered flag in the air right now for Lopez. No competition for him. The 8S of Russell Vickery. And then third place, give it to the 75 of Miller. Side by side with the 92R. Right there, tough competition. Good fight right there between Miller and Keelik for that third position, but give it to Miller. And then bringing it in fourth was the 17E of George Pullen. I'm sorry, fifth. Next up will be the limited modifieds coming down the chute. Limited modifieds. All right, heat race number 1 for your limited modifieds. Once again, 8 laps going to be the distance. Starting on the pole, the 24R of Johnny Walker Brown. Outside of him will be the 11T of Tom Grothuse. Inside row 2, the 95 of Sterling Tausch. Outside of him will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon. And in that beautiful blue number 99, bringing up the rear, will be the 99 of Alan Alexander in a limited modified tonight. Not sure if he's ever driven one of those cars. He's driven many other types of cars, but this may be his first night in a limited modified. We'll see how he does. All eyes on the 24 of Johnny Walker as they come around to the green flag. Little bit of a late start there for Walker. Gives up the top spot to the number 11 of Tom Grothuse. Here comes the 5R of Ryan Doyon, also around the top side, takes over second spot. Oh, Doyon getting a little crossed up coming out of turn 4. Little bit of a traffic jam there for everybody, but the 95 of Sterling Tausch takes the advantage, tries to get around the 5R of Doyon. Oh, the 95 of Sterling Tausch goes way high in turn 2. Looks like he's going to be able to hold on to it, but loses a whole bunch of spots. Falls back to 5th place. The number 11 of Tom Grothuse right now taking everybody to the cleaners. No competition for him as he comes out to 4 laps to go. We're halfway. Second position right now, the 5R of Doyon, followed by the 99 of Alan Alexander. Bringing it in third right now. Oh, the 24R of Johnny Walker Brown getting a little squirrely coming out of turn 4. Almost makes contact with the front stretch wall. He was able to hold on to it, and he maintains his 4th position. Yellow flag right now for the 95 of Sterling Tausch sitting there in turn 4. He gets it turned around, but it looks like he's heading off into the infield. We'll see what he does with it. Although this being a heat race, there's not much that he can do other than try to get turned back around. Let's see. See if he rejoins the back of the pack or goes off into the pits. Looks like he's headed off into the pits. So we are left with 4. Not sure what the issue was there with the 95 of Sterling Tausch, but hopefully he can get it sorted before the feature race later tonight. Four cars left and just a couple more laps, but not what the number 11 of Tom Grothuse wanted to see. He had this race firmly in control. Now the 5R and the 99 are right up to his back bumper as we give these guys another restart. Lights are out around the track, so Grothuse can go at any time. He chooses to hold him up. Now the green flag comes out. Grothuse jumps back out to a multi-car length lead. White flag in the air for the 11 of Grothuse. One more lap to go. We'll see if we get a single file finish. Here comes the number 11 of Tom Grothuse for the heat race win, followed by the 5R of Doyon, the 99 of Alan Alexander, and the 24R Johnny Walker Brown. Another heat race coming up for your limited modifieds. One more heat race tonight. Limited modified, sponsored by Swenson Race Products. Be sure to give the Swensons a call for all of your racing needs. They build great shocks. They can get you any parts that you might need for your race car. All right, I've got 5 on my sheet slated for this race, but looks like we've got 4 on the track right now. Starting on the pole, the 7K of Kevin Parker. Outside of him, the 21 of Nathan Oakes. Inside row 2, the father of the 53, Edward Oakes. Outside of him in row 2 will be the number 5 of Dylan Gaither. And then supposedly starting in the back was the 55R of Rusty Head. He made some hot laps, but I don't see him out for this heat race. So we'll see how it goes. Green flag in the hand of our flagman as they come around turn 4. The 7K of Kevin Parker lets it loose. Quickly to the inside is the 53 of Edward Oakes. Pushes his way right underneath the 7K of Kevin Parker. Followed by the 21 of Nathan Oakes, picking up second position. And here comes the 5 of Dylan Gaither, also underneath the 7 of Parker, going into turn 3 there. We'll see if he can pull off the third position. And he does. As they catch the flag stand, Dylan Gaither picked up third spot there. So we'll see if he can hold on to it. Right now, running away with this one is the 53 of Edward Oakes, working the top side of this track, firmly in control of this race. We go single file as our flagman shows them halfway. The cross flags means that we're halfway through this race. 4 more laps to go. The 53 of Edward Oakes still in control of this race, showing them how to get around. Nathan Oakes in the 21, followed by the 5 of Dylan Gaither. First time in a limited modified tonight. Dylan Gaither in the 5 has lots of experience in a factory stock, lots of racing experience in general. But once again, first time in a limited modified. Looks like he's out there running smooth, consistent laps, and that's what you want to see out of the first time in a limited modified. Coming to the checkered flag, the 53 of Edward Oakes, showing him how it's done. Then the 21 of Nathan Oakes, father-son combination. The 5 of Dylan Gaither, and then bringing up the rear of the 7K of Kevin Parker. All right, we're making our way through the heat races. We'll see who comes down the chute next. I hear little bumblebees. Bumblebees, it is the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas, DCRST, with the Dwarf Cars for their first heat race. 3 heat races in total for the Dwarf Cars. Your first heat race looks like this. Starting on the pole will be the 64 of Larry Carwin. Larry Carwin coming out of Aransas Pass, Texas. Outside of him will be the 03 of Drew Stark from San Antonio. Inside row 2, the 2A of Alan Brown from Danbury, Texas. Outside of him will be the number 9 of James Williams from Nixon, Texas. And bringing up the rear, Tommy Northcutt in the number 50 from Corpus Christi, Texas. So here we go. Green flag flies for your Dwarf Cars first heat race. Looks like the 03 of Drew Stark taking the early lead. Going around the outside. Looks like the 9 of James Williams, I believe. The 64 of Larry Carwin falls back to third. We go single file as they come around for the third lap. The 03 of Drew Stark firmly in control. Little bit of a battle shaping up for third position right now. They go down the backstretch and enter turn 3. That's the 64 of Larry Carwin and the 2A of Alan Brown. Alan Brown in the 2A still all over the back bumper of the 64 of Larry Carwin. Getting up to the back bumper is one thing, but getting around him is a whole different thing entirely. The 2A of Alan Brown looks to be fighting a little bit of what we call a tight condition, where the car just does not want to turn, having to go way high coming out of turn 4. If he had just a little bit more turn out of that car, he might be able to get there faster, but they go side by side coming down the backstretch. Checkered flag in the air. The only battle right now is for third position as they come to the flag stand. Give it to the 2A of Alan Brown. Good little battle right there for third position between the 64 of Carwin and the 2A of Alan Brown. Alan Brown rounding out the top 3. But the 03 of Drew Stark, no competition in that race. Followed by the 9 of James Williams, picking up second. We move on to our second heat race for the Dwarf Cars. All right, 5 cars slated for this heat race, and it looks like 5 cars entering onto the track. So starting on the pole, the 1K of Kagan Moore out of Leander, Texas. Somebody will have to get me a correction on that name, if it's Keegan or Kagan. Outside of him will be the 12T of Dylan Coyne out of Burney, Texas. Inside row 2 will be the 07 of Jack Burthart III coming out of Burney. Outside row 2, the 08 of Danielle Long from Smiley, Texas. And bringing up the rear, the 80 of Brandon Spreen coming out of Burney, Texas. Keep an eye on that blue and orange number 80. Brandon Spreen, always a top competitor here in the Dwarf Cars. Do not look for him to stay in the back long. They'll take one more parade lap as they prepare to take the green flag from our flagman up there, Mr. Jeremy Hernandez. Slowly down the backstretch goes the 1K of Keegan Moore. These cars get up to speed fast. It's fun to hear them work through the gears as they take the green flag. 1, 2, 3 gears as they get up to their final gear ratio. The 08 of Danielle Long goes around the outside but slows down coming out of the backstretch. Not sure if she's having problems there, but falls way back. The 12T of Dylan Coyne taking over the top position and putting distance on the rest of this field. But here comes the 80 of Dylan Spreen. Looks like we might have to throw a yellow flag, and we do, for the 08 of Danielle Long. Not sure what's going on with the 08 there of Danielle Long, but a good photo opportunity for her. No physical damage on the outside of that car that I can see. We'll see if we can get a push UTV out here. See if she just needs a push. And they decide to hoof it. Pushes her off onto the go-kart track. She might need a little bit more distance with that push. I believe that the bumper on our UTV might be just a little bit too high for the bumpers on these cars. So rather than put a whole bunch of body damage on that one, I think we're just going to give them a hoof it push. So 4 cars left for this heat race. We'll see if we can get a green flag or what we're going to do with the 08. While we have a moment, I want to give everybody in the audience tonight just a quick little update on what we're going to do with our 50-50 drawing tonight. So as you know, we do a 50-50 drawing on most of our race nights here. You just want to head over to the souvenir booth to pick up your 50-50 tickets. But tonight, what we're going to do is for our IMCA modified race and possibly a couple other races, the last 2 numbers of the winning car, if you have a ticket, the last 2 numbers of your ticket matches the 2 numbers on the winning car, we're going to get you a couple passes to come back to the races again at some point in the future, or we'll give you the option of taking some merchandise home from our merchandise booth. So you can go pick up a hat or a shirt. But in order to do that, you have to get a ticket from the ticket booth for our 50-50 drawing. And, of course, we're going to have the regular 50-50 drawing during our intermission later on tonight. As we retake the green flag, the 12 of Dylan Coyne jumps back out to the early lead with the 1K of Keegan Moore hot on his trail. Keegan Moore looking like she's working the bottom. Now working underneath the 12 of Coyne. Battle for the lead right there as they go down the backstretch. And the 1K of Moore once again coming out of turn 2, challenging for that top spot. Trying to get that car to turn. Looks like that car's fighting a little bit of a tight condition as well. Tough to get these cars to turn tonight with this real sticky, tacky I-37 Speedway after we got a little bit of rain earlier in the day. Two laps to go, says our flag man. 2 more laps for the second heat race for your dwarf cars. The 12T of Dylan Coyne still in the lead. Third place right now, the 80 of Spreen. White flag in the air. One more time around. Not sure it's going to be enough time for the 1K of Keegan Moore. We will likely finish just like this. So the 12T of Dylan Coyne bringing it to the checkered flag. The 1K of Keegan Moore in second, and the 80 of Brandon Spreen rounding out your top three. So once again, if you didn't catch it, our 50-50 drawing tonight, extra chances to win. You can win a couple tickets to come back to the races later on, win some merchandise, so make sure to get into that 50-50 drawing tonight. And the way that you would do that is if the winning modified racer tonight, the last two numbers of the modified car that wins, if that matches your 50-50 ticket, the last two numbers on your 50-50 ticket, you're going to get to take home some free admission or some merchandise here from I-37. We just got new stock of merchandise. So check out our souvenir booth for those 50-50 tickets. Check out our souvenir booth for a bunch of new hats and shirts. Heat race number 3 for the dwarf cars. Heat race number 3 starting on the pole, the 81S of Dylan Spreen. Outside of him will be the number 2 of Jerry Book from Corpus Christi, Texas. Inside row 2 will be the 15 of Ty Paxton from Bernie, Texas. Outside row 2, the 25 of Dylan Budnick from Bernie, Texas. And bringing up the rear will be the 93 of Adam Steele from Kingsville. Lots of Bernie, Texas competitors here in the Dwarf Car Series. Sounds like these guys may get together a lot during the weekdays and work on their cars up there in Bernie. Looks like our tow truck went fishing and caught probably something that they'd have to normally throw back. I don't know that that car is heavy enough to consider it to be a keeper. All right, getting the 08 off into the pits as safely and as quickly as we can. Lights are out around the track. Let's get it started. Heat race number 3. The 81 is Spreen on the pole. The green flag flies. Heat race number 3 underway. The 15 of Ty Paxton goes to work on the back bumper of the 81S of Spreen, followed by the 25 of Dylan Budnick, rounding out your top 3. Ty Paxton looks like he's working a little bit more of the bottom side. Oh, he goes around right there coming out of turn 3 into turn 4. He takes the scenic route through turn 4. Keeps it going the right direction, but loses a couple spots in the process. That gives second place over to the 25 of Dylan Budnick. We'll see if the 15 of Ty Paxton can fight and get his spots back. He's on the top side of the track right now, trying to work his way around the other green machine on the track, and he does. Takes over third spot, gets a little bit loose in turn 3, but holds on to it. And now secures his third spot as they take under the flag stand. The number 2 of Jerry Book falls back to 4th as competitors spread out and we're single file around the racetrack. '81S of Spreen, 2 laps to go for the 81 of Spreen, who looks to be firmly in control of this race. We're looking for one more turn and one more smooth lap for the 81 of Spreen. And the 25 of Dylan Budnick doing all he can to make sure that if the 81 of Spreen messes up in any way, that he's there to take over that top spot. Looks like Spreen's able to hold on to it. Checkered flag out for Spreen. Second place goes to the 25 of Budnick. And third, the 15 of Ty Paxson. So Ty Paxson able to salvage his starting position. He started in third, went up to second, dropped back to last, and then jumped back up to third. So tough fight there for the 15 of Ty Paxson. Tricky racetrack out there for him tonight. The track is real sticky, so these guys having a tough time getting these cars to turn as they go around all the turns around here. I see some late models coming down the chute. Late model racing returns to I-37 Speedway, folks. I absolutely love seeing these late models get around I-37 Speedway. Late models, typically heralded as the prestige of dirt track racing. And these guys put on a good show. So starting on the pole will be the 12D of Carl Dyer. Outside of him, one of our top 5 competitors in points, the 08 of Alton Fambro. Inside row 2, another one of our top 5, the 10 of Landon Souter. Outside row 2, the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski. And bringing up the rear, first time to the track in his new late model, the 01 of Wes Walker. Here we go, green flag racing for your late models. They go 3 wide coming out of turn 2. Brandon Brzezowski taking him 3 wide as he picks up the second spot on his way up to the top. As if passing 2 cars was not enough, he went ahead and knocked off the third one. Brandon Brzezowski takes over your top position real fast as he got up to the top spot. Only took him 1 lap to get there. Oh, the 12D of Dyer goes around in turn 2. We'll see if he can get it righted before the yellow flag comes out. Oh, yellow flag. Here comes the yellow. Not able to get that car turned back around in time, so we have to throw the yellow. Definitely not what Brandon Brzezowski wanted to see. So 3 of your top 5 competitors in points right now, rounding out the top 3 in this heat race. Brandon Brzezowski in the 10-4. Then we've got the 10 of Landon Souter. And the 08 of Alton Fambro right there, rounding out your top 3. Once again, good to see Wes Walker out here in the 01. I believe this is his first time out here in that new late model. New to him late model anyway. It's good to have Wes out here in competition with us. Lights are out. Green flag flies. Brandon Brzezowski back out to the early lead. Halfway, 4 laps down, 4 more to go for Brandon Brzezowski. Brandon Brzezowski on a tear around this racetrack, absolutely ripping up the top side of this racetrack in that late model. Two more laps to go. Right now, competitors spread all around the racetrack. Brandon Brzezowski might have to contend with some lap traffic here in this heat race as the white flag comes out. One more lap to go for the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski, followed by the 10 of Landon Souter and the 08 of Alton Fambro. Little bit of lap traffic. Here comes the checkered flag. Brandon Brzezowski showing him how to get it done tonight in the heat race. Brandon Brzezowski, just to make sure that was what happened, one more lap for him. So just to give you an example of what we're doing with our 50-50 drawing, if you got a 50-50 ticket and the 10 of Brandon Brzezowski wins the feature race later on tonight, and the last two numbers of your 50-50 ticket are number 10, then you'll leave today with a prize pack of either a couple passes to a future race or something from our souvenir booth. So make sure to get in on that 50-50 drawing. Get yourself a chance to win some merchandise, a chance to win some passes to coming back and see us at a later date. Heat race number two for the late models. The other two of your top five in this heat race. We've got the 57 of Jason Kelly on the pole, starting this second heat race. Outside of him will be the 19 of Barry Quaid, who is one of our top five competitors. Inside row two will be the 12 of Cody Hartage, who is our second place right now in points. Outside of him, good to see Howie Marks back in the 13 machine. Good to have him back in a late model tonight. He's been fighting some health issues with his eye, but it's good to have him back. Bringing up the rear, the 5 of Aaron Letty will round out the top five in this race. All eyes on the 57 of Kelly as he brings him around. Green flag in the air. Let's go late model racing. The 12 of Hartage jumps underneath the 19 of Quaid. They go side by side down the backstretch. Hartage looking to jump to the front early in this race. The 12 of Hartage picks up second and now goes to work on the 57 of Kelly. Hartage right now taking over the lead as they go into turns 3 and 4. Hartage working the bottom side of this track. Looks like he had to let off. Having to get on the brakes just a little bit to stay in control of that car. But now he's out to the lead and putting distance on the rest of this field. The 19 of Barry Quaid goes around the 57 of Kelly and picks up the second spot. 4 laps down, 4 more to go for the second heat race for your late models tonight. We'll see if there's enough time for the 19 of Barry Quaid to do anything with it. But right now, the 12 of Cody Hartage firmly in control of this race. Two more laps to go for your leader, the number 12, Cody Hartage. Looks like the 19 of Barry Quaid got caught up just a little bit in turns 1 and 2, so he backs off. Still going to finish with a top 2 position, though. Followed by the 57 of Kelly. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the white flag. We got one more lap to go. So the 12 of Cartage now takes the checkered flag. Followed by the 19 of Quaid and the 57 of Kelly, rounding out your top 3. That was a little premature there on the checkered flag. Good race right there for your late models. Shaping up to be an awesome feature race later tonight. We'll see how the teammates do. The 12 of Cody Hartage and the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski, teammates back there in the pits. We'll see how they fight and bounce off of each other later on in the feature race. Next up are tuners. Tuners coming down the chute. We are working through our heat races quickly tonight. Couple heat races for your tuners tonight. Heat race number 1, 8 laps the distance. Your lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Outside of her will be the 35 of Daryl Jones. Inside row 2 will be the 9T of John Thomas. Outside of row 2 will be the 32 of Joshua Garcia. Inside row 3, the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Outside row 3 will be the 14 of Brandon McCall, the birthday boy himself, looking to get a win tonight here on his birthday. Row number 4, inside the 816 of Ryan McDonald, your points leader in the tuner class, the 816 Ryan McDonald. So look for him to jump up and try to get to the lead as quickly as he can. Outside of him will be the 8 of Casey Kraus, and bringing up the rear will be the 12 of Roy Easler Jr. 9 total cars in this heat race for your tuners. All eyes on the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. She leads them around to turn 4. Green flag flies. Here we go for your tuner class. Jennifer Kidd, in her first full season in a tuner car, jumps out to the early lead, showing these boys how to get around. Here comes the 32 of Joshua Garcia taking over second place. And the 8 of Casey Kraus going around the top side. That white Acura Integra looking to pick up second place, and he does, working the top side of this track. The 32 of Garcia also moves up to the top side. Oh my goodness! Way too high for the 32 of Joshua Garcia as he collects the front stretch wall. The 32 of Joshua Garcia going way too high in turn 4. He got passed up by the 8 of Casey Kraus and said, hey, the high side looks like it's working. Jumped up there and was not able to fully make the turn and collects the front stretch wall. Some heavy damage on the right front of the 32 of Joshua Garcia. We'll go to a red condition as we pause these race cars on the track so we can clear what remains of the 32 car. Our big fishing hook yet again picking up a really lightweight small car for its second catch of the night. I do see movement for the driver there, Joshua Garcia. See him moving around in there. Looks like everything's okay with Josh. So good to see that he's okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell. It didn't look like a super big hit, but even a 35 or 45 mile an hour hit, when you hit a concrete wall, that concrete wall does not give. So your body is what's taking the punishment inside that race car. But thank goodness for the safety equipment. Thank goodness for the well-built roll cages, the helmets, all the safety advances that have been made for our racers to keep them safe.
I said, were you watching when it happened? Were you watching that when it happened?
Oh, I was watching it out here, yeah. With my own eyes.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm also trying to make sure all the other podcasts are.
Yeah, I know you got extra work. You got how many other shows are tonight?
Two other than this.
So are you doing that instead of? Because I used to always call Harry.
I'm doing it all day.
The 32 of Josh Garcia slowly down the backstretch and into the pits. There he goes. So the 43 of Jennifer Kidd, still your leader in this race with a couple laps down. She will remain in her top spot as we restack, get these guys stacked up 2 by 2 behind her. So behind the 43 of Jennifer Kidd is the 9T of John Thomas on the bottom, and the 8 of Casey Kraus in the top spot on the top side of this racetrack, right where he wants to be, making the top side of this racetrack work. But don't look now, folks. Here comes the 14 of Brandon McCall back up, rounding out the top 5, along with the 816 of Ryan McDonald. All up there in the top 5. Lights are out around the track. Jennifer Kidd gets a hole shot coming out of turn 3. Jennifer Kidd leaves the rest of these boys in the dust as they go 3 wide into turn 2, fighting for that second spot. The 9T of Thomas and the 8 of Kraus side by side coming out of turn 3 and 4. Side by side battles. 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Good racing in this tuner class tonight, showing them how to put on a show. All right, finally the 8 of Casey Kraus breaks off a little bit of distance on the 9T of John Thomas, taking over second place. And here comes Brandon McCall on the top side of the track, settling into his 4th position. Jennifer Kidd still in the lead right now, showing them how it's done in the 43 machine. She goes way high in turn 4. 2 laps to go. 2 more laps for the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Brandon McCall side by side with their points leader, the 816 of Ryan McDonald, still battling for the 4 position. White flag in the air for the 43 of Kidd. Here she comes, folks. Can she hold him off for one more lap? One more lap. We go 3 wide into turn 2. Here comes the 816 of McDonald getting around the 9T of Thomas. Now he works the bottom side. Checkered flag in the air for the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Making the last lap pass for second was the 816 of McDonald. 3rd place goes to the 8 of Casey Kraus, and 4th goes to the 14 of Brandon McCall. Guys, every time we have the tuners out here, they put on a show. And once again, no disappointment tonight, even in the heat race. What a race for these tuners, going side by side for most of the race. And also, might I add, just for the cheering section to my right, that is Jennifer Kidd's first heat race win. She is going to enjoy that moment. I expect a celebration later tonight. We're definitely going to give Jennifer Kidd a high five for showing these boys how it's done in this heat race. Race number 2, heat race number 2 for the Tuners. 8 cars, 8 laps. Starting on the pole, coming down from the north, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. He's got a good track record up at Cotton Bowl, up there in Page, Texas. He comes and visits us now at I-37 Speedway. We'll see how he does. Outside of him, the 11J of Josh Jones. Inside row 2, the 14T is Sean Tracy. And outside row 2, the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. Inside row 3 will be the 88 of Justin Sitterly. Outside row 3, the 28 of Levi Hernandez. Inside row 3, one of your top 5 competitors, that's Jamie Garner in the 33. And bringing up the rear will be the 75R of Randy Frauchke. Green flag waves for your second heat race in the Tuners. There goes Dylan Kowalik in the 29K off to the early lead. The 81 of Michael Burris Jr. working to the top side, shot out of a cannon coming out of turn 2. The 81 of Burris Jr. loves the top side of this track, and he got a good amount of speed coming out of turn 2 as he sets his sights on the top competitor of the 29 of Kowalik. Your top 2 competitors breaking away from the rest of this pack. There goes the 28 of Hernandez jumping up a couple spots now, rounding out your top 5. Oh, the 28 of Hernandez gets stuck behind a car. It was slowing down. Looks like the 14T of Sean Tracy having some trouble out there. The 28 of Hernandez falls all the way to the back, having to dodge out of the way of the 14T. Your top 2 competitors right now, the 29 of Kowalik, showing them how it's done. We're halfway this time by. 4 more laps to go. The 28 of Hernandez looks like he's going to pull that one off to the pits. Not sure what happened there, but looks like a little bit of fallout from making contact with another car. Kowalik still your leader, second place right now, the 81 of Burris Jr. And now rounding out your top 3 is the 88 of Justin Sitterly. These guys breaking away, top 3 totally broken away from the rest of the pack. White flag in the air for the 29 of Kowalik coming around to the checkered. Kowalik shows them how it's done here at I-37, followed by the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. and the 88 of Justin Sitterly, rounding out your top 3. Little bit of a battle for the 5th position between the 11 and the 14T. Looks like we gave it to the 11. That's Josh Jones. So I just got word for anybody here in the audience that's looking to get their foot in the door into racing, the number 8 car that did so well in the last heat race, I've just been told that that car is for sale. The number 8 Sport Compact car was for sale, $4,000. you can jump in a car and go racing. $4,000. Take it home with you tonight. Looks like we got factory stock heat races coming up. Factory stock sponsored by All In Designs tonight. All In Design sponsors these factory stocks. They also take care of us here at the racetrack. If you need anything printed or designs, make sure to see All In Designs. They're right out of San Antonio, Texas on the east side. They'll take care of you if you need shirts, hats, trophies, race car wraps. They've got you covered. Make sure to go see those guys at All In Designs. Heat race number 1 for your factory stocks looks like this. 8 laps the distance. Starting on the pole will be the 18 of Kyle Kirkland. Outside of him, the 4S, the 4 Sale machine. That car is also for sale, of Alan Torres. Inside row 2 for the 44K, Michael Keelik. Outside of him, the 36 of George Quintanilla. Inside row 3, the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Outside of him, the 11X of Brian Harbison. Inside row 4, the 48L of Robert Kelm. And bringing up the rear will be the 1T of Jason Tummeyer. The 4S of Alan Torres jumps out to the early lead, passing the 18 of Kyle Kirkland on the outside. They go 2 by 2 coming out of turn 4. Torres, Kirkland, Keelik picking up the top 3. Here comes the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Sets his sights on the back bumper of Keelik, trying to get up to that top 3. Dustin Hurley right now 3rd in points for your points chase here at I-37. I believe 4th in the points is the 36 of George Quintanilla. He rounds out your top 5. 44K of Keelik holding on to his 2nd spot coming out of turn 4. Everybody holding on to their position so far. We go single file around the racetrack. Halfway, 4 laps down, 4 more to go. The 18 of Kirkland gets a little upset coming out of turns 1 and 2. The 4D of Dustin Hurley has to get on the binders, or else they both might have gotten taken out. Oh, the 4D of Hurley now goes around in turn 4. We'll see if we can get it turned around. We do, and we stay green. 4D of Dustin Hurley. Unfortunate, as he goes around and loses several positions. 2 more laps to go for the 4S of Alan Torres. White flag in the air now. White flag for the 4S, the 4 Sale. That car's for sale, folks. White flag in the air. 2nd position going to the 44K of Michael Keelik. 3rd position right now is the 18S of Kyle Kirkland. And then battle for 4th right now. They're 2 wide going down the backstretch. Alan Torres. Oh, the 18S of Kyle Kirkland goes around in turn 4. My goodness, the 36 of George Quintanilla having to go way high to dodge him coming out of turn 4. Kyle Kirkland, who was holding on to 2nd place, goes around in turn 4 on the last lap, gives up a bunch of positions, sends the 36 of George Quintanilla way high, almost into the wall, coming out of turn 4 as they come to the checkered flag. My goodness. That was a crazy heat race right there. I don't even know who finished where. There was so much action going on around the track. Heat race number 2. Heat race number 2 for the factory stocks. 7 competitors in this race. We're going to go 8 laps. Starting on the pole will be the number 10 out of Lavernia, Texas. That's Scott Jerkins. Outside row 1 will be the 17E of Jerry Evans. That's the bright orange and blue 17E. Inside row 2 will be the 18S of Jared Payton. Outside row 2 will be the red and white 34H of Hunter Peterson from La Crosse, Texas. Inside row 3, as I said earlier, in a new orange number 98, that's Dylan Gaither out of San Antonio, Texas. Outside of him will be your points leader, the 40 of Dakota Hurley, and then bringing up the rear is the 14F of Lynn Fox. We're going green flag. Heat race underway. Right now, the 10 of Scott Jerkins from Lavernia holding on to his pole position and maintaining his lead through the first lap of this race. Here comes the 18 of Jared Payton picking up third position. Jared Payton working the bottom side of this track. Don't look now, but here comes the orange number 98 of Dylan Gaither working the top side of this track. The 18 of Payton moves up a little bit to get in front of him. The 40 of Dakota Hurley now moves up into the top 5. He is your points leader. The 40 of Dakota Hurley looking to get up to the front of this race quickly. He finds the back bumper of the 18S of Jared Payton. The 98 of Gaither goes around the 18 of Payton on the outside. Now goes to work on the 17. Two orange machines working for second and third place. Gaither goes around the top side. They're side by side coming out of turn 2 and down the backstretch. And on the backside of your leader, the 10 of Scott Jerkins. Here comes the 98 of Gaither. Dylan Gaither now moves up to the back fender of the 10 of Jerkins. Working the bottom side of the track side by side as he blows past the 10 of Jerkins to pick up the top spot. With 2 laps to go, give that lap to the 10 of Jerkins, who fights for his spot back on the top side of the track. Dylan Gaither gets a good run coming out of turn 2, takes over the top spot as we come to the white flag. Dylan Gaither, 1 more lap to go. The 10 of Scott Jerkins doing all he can. Not sure it's going to be enough though. Here comes the 98 of Dylan Gaither to the checkered flag, and the 40 of Dakota Hurley picks up the top 3. Last lap pass for the 40 of Dakota Hurley to jump up into that top 3 position as he passed the 17E of Jerry Evans. Rounding out your top 5, the 18S of Jared Payton. Good race right there for your factory stocks, showing us how it's done. Most of the racing tonight has been single file, but not for these factory stocks. Factory stocks like to go 2 wide, not afraid to show us how it's done. Good racing for the factory stocks. Here comes the IMCA Modifieds. IMCA Modifieds competing for $1,000 tonight. Big prize money on the line for the IMCA Modifieds. Happy birthday, big boy. Good to see you, man. Hey, that was a tough race out there. You guys showed us how it's done. The 14 of Brandon McCall right down here, giving him a happy birthday as he had a tough heat race. And he said, hey, that 43 of Jennifer Kidd showed us how it's done. But hey, There's one more race to go, and that's the race that matters, right? That's the feature race. So still one more race to determine it, but he's going to fight for a win tonight on his birthday, the 14th of Brandon McCall, giving us some fist bumps as he joins us in the audience. But here we go. Here's your lineup for the IMCA Modifieds. Once again, big money on the line tonight, and a chance for these guys to compete at the IMCA Fast Shafts Qualifier in a few weeks up in Boone, Iowa. So, IMCA Modifieds, here we go. As they come around to the green flag, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden leads us to the green flag. The blue and orange 29 of Jamie Campbell goes around the top side, gets a little bit of a run, but now falls back. Falls and settles into fourth position as we have the 86 of Dylan Tyndall taking over second. And the 91 of Craig Oakes jumping up into the third spot. We've got the 16 of Landon Bednar's right now in fifth spot, and the number 5. The number 5 of Cody Clark. As I say his name, he goes around in turn 4. Cody Clark getting that car turned around. Looks like we're going to have a yellow flag. Not able to continue under his own power at the moment. So yellow flag comes out for the number 5 of Cody Clark. Little bit of an exhaust fire from underneath that machine, but he gets it refired. That was a solo spin, so we may have to see the number 5 of Cody Clark head off into the pits. We'll see what the call is. But I believe we might have a single solo spin in the heat race rule. And then you'll have to give it another try in the feature race later on tonight. So, as we restack these cars for the restart, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden joining us from the north, coming down from Buda, Texas, right now in the top spot. The 91 of Craig Oakes on the bottom, and the 86 of Dylan Tyndall from LaGrange, Texas, in the third spot. As we go lights out around the track, that means Raymond McSpadden, who's in control of this field, can go at any time. He holds him up as we go into turn 3, now lets it loose. Coming to the green flag, the 48R, Raymond McSpadden. The 91 of Craig Oakes now hot on his trail. They go side by side down the backstretch. Craig Oakes working the bottom side of this track. Has to get on the binders a little bit to hold on to that car. Craig Oakes maintaining his second position. But here comes the 86 of Dylan Tyndall. Dylan Tyndall working the top side of this track. Gets into the back side of the 91 of Craig Oakes. Craig Oakes able to hold on to it and stay going in the right direction. But he loses a couple spots after contact with the 86 of Tyndall, who now takes over second spot. The 91 of Craig Oakes now jumps up into the number 4 position. We'll see if he's got anything left, if he can catch the 29 of Jamie Campbell. He's got 2 laps to do it, 2 laps left in this heat race. We'll see if the 91 of Craig Oakes can jump back up into the 3rd position. White flag out for your leader right now, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden. Craig Oakes now on the bottom side, trying to go underneath the 29 of Campbell. And he does so for the last lap pass. Craig Oakes picking up that 3rd position right there in turn 4 as he slides underneath the 29 of Jamie Campbell to jump into that 3rd position. I am sure that the 91 of Craig Oaks, had he had a couple more laps to do it, probably wanted to get back up to the back bumper of the 86 of Dylan Tyndall to see if he could contend for that second position that he was in after they made contact. Heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modifieds. Once again, we're finishing up with our heat races tonight, so you want to make sure to get over to our souvenir booth and get into that 50-50 drawing so that you can be entered into our prize fund for our feature races later on tonight. We've got some prize packs that we'll send you home with if you match the winning number of the car with your 50-50 ticket in our feature race. So starting on the pole will be the 117 of Cody Tidwell. Cody Tidwell joining us from Round Rock, Texas, coming down from the north. Outside row 1 will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon from La Crosse, Texas. Inside row 2, in a modified tonight, the 22M of Anthony Gordon. Outside row 2 will be the 28 of Marlon Sanford, coming to us from San Antonio. Inside row 3 will be the 82 of Rick Green from Bertram, Texas. Rick Green picking up the win a couple weeks back. And outside of him will be the number 7 of Stephen Boble from San Antonio, Texas. Stephen Boble rounding out this heat race in the back. So all eyes on the 17 of Cody Tidwell as he leads them around. Lights are out. We're fixing to go green flag racing. Heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modified. IMCA Modifieds tonight sponsored by Price Chevrolet. There goes Cody Tidwell down the backstretch as he jumps out to the early lead from his pole position. Here comes the 22 of Anthony Gordon. The 22 of Anthony Gordon sets his sights on the back bumper of the 5R of Ryan Doyon. We'll see if there's enough area on the track to get it done. Oh, yellow flag comes out for the 7 of Stephen Boble. Boble sends it around in turn 4. I believe that was a solo spin, so we may have to send the number 7 of Stephen Boble, who is a top 5 competitor in points. We may have to send him to the pits to try again later. We'll see if we can get the number 7 refired, or if they need a push from our push vehicle. Once again, a good opportunity to jump over to our booth where the 50-50 tickets are being sold. Make sure to get in on that 50-50 drawing tonight. Lots of prizes being given out if you can match the winning number of our feature race winners. Head over to the souvenir booth also to get your tokens for our concession stand. Concession stand tonight selling some hot food, some cold drinks. Make sure to get over there to get your tokens for the concession stand. It operates based off of tokens. Ryan Frauchi in the tow truck, who is just now coming out. Ryan Frauchi, I heard it's his birthday tonight too, so lots of birthdays, but he might be able to hear you out there right now. Give a hand for Ryan Frauchi in the tow truck, putting these cars on the hook tonight. We'll get the number 7 of Boble hooked up to that truck and drug back off. Not able to get to the pits under his own power, so he'll watch the rest of this race from the comfort of his seat in the infield. Lights are out around the track. The 17 of Cody Tidwell leads him around turn 4 and takes the green flag. We're back to green, and that means the 22M of Anthony Gordon jumps up one spot to pass the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Anthony Gordon having lots of success around the state of Texas. That success being in a street stock and a limited modified. So Anthony Gordon now in a full big IMCA modified. Looks to be well under control for that car in this heat race. Anthony Gordon always going to be fast no matter what he's driving, but looks to be learning how to get the control of an IMCA modified pretty quickly, as this is only his second race in one of those things. Two sticks in the air, 2 more laps to go for the 17 of Cody Tidwell. Firmly in control of this race. Little battle right now for third position. Here comes the 82 of Rick Green on the bottom side of the 5R of Doyon. Not going to be able to hold on to it as he falls back to fourth. White flag in the air. We'll see if he's got any more room to jump up into third. It looks like Ryan Doyon going to hold on to third position. Cody Tidwell taking the checkered flag. Anthony Gordon in that orange 22M machine taking over second spot. And the 5R of Doyon picking up third. And Rick Green, who had a look on the inside going down the backstretch on the second to last lap, but not able to do anything with it, falls back to fourth. But that'll put the 17 of Cody Tidwell in good position for the feature race later tonight.
Is it?
No.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So we're going to move into intermission. All of our heat races completed. Our flag man, Mr. Jeremy Hernandez, running to the restrooms to get a reprieve from his position up there with the flags. But once again, a good opportunity right now to check out our concessions booth, go over to our souvenir stand, pick up a couple 50-50 tickets, because we're about to draw at the end of our intermission. We're going to draw for the 50-50s, and then later on, if you match the number of the cars that win the feature race, we'll send you home with some tickets to come see us again or some merchandise from our souvenir booth. So get into that 50-50 drawing tonight. Maybe leave here with something in your hands. We're going to throw on some tunes as we move to our intermission.
You should saw it. I can see like every wrinkle on a car
Really?
going around turn 24.
I thought you had set it up the focus before we.
I did, but I guess it changed somehow.
I don't know how. I took that.
Well, man.
Good. Did that girl ever text you back?
I never texted her. I was thinking about it, but I was like, I'll wait.
I bet she probably will.
I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking that too.
Thanks. You want to? I can stop it. Oh, that one? Mm-hmm.
Again, okay.
Come on.
They're all from the south.
What?
They're all down in the county.
See that woman who walked up? A minute ago? 2 minutes ago?
You mean the one that had like the short shorts and tattoos on her legs? I was watching her.
I was afraid you might have missed it because you were filming. I forgot who I was talking about.
You may not know who I am. I'm looking away from it most of the time.
Just a quick reminder as our go-karts go around to their feature races. Pretty close to your last chance to getting in on the 50-50. We're about to draw for the 50-50 winner, but even after we draw for the winner, hold on to your tickets, because if your 50-50 ticket number matches the winning race car number, we'll send you home with some tickets to come see us again, or maybe even some merchandise. We got a extra large, beautiful gray t-shirt here. Ryan Joy on Motorsport. Ryan Joy on the 5R donating a beautiful t-shirt here for our drawing. So maybe somebody will go home with a brand new t-shirt. Sponsored by Ryan Joy on. So thank you, Ryan. Well, we're going to go ahead and draw for our 50-50 winner right here at the end of the go-kart races towards the end of our intermission. So if you're thinking about it, now's the time. Last chance. All it takes is one ticket to win. All right, as we come to a close for our go-kart races, I think we may have one more adult flat kart race, but as we come to a close, I have the 50-50 winner in my hand. Thank you, young man, for drawing us the best 50-50 ticket that we've got tonight. So, everybody grab out your yellow 50-50 tickets. Grab them out, must be present to win. 50-50 ticket number, oh sorry, you're going to go home with $172, by the way. $172, the winner tonight for our 50-50 ticket. So, a nice big purse. Here we go. Number 08866113. 08866113. Where you at? Hope you're not in the restroom. We just drew your ticket. Come on down. Come see me down here in the middle of the stands. Right down here in the middle of the stands towards the gate here in the middle. Come on down. I see somebody. Of course, we'll double check to make sure the ticket is legit. No tampering, no late votes coming in at the midnight hour. Go. Got a match 08866113. That looks like a winner to me. Congratulations, sir. What's your name? Jake. Jake, going home with $172 tonight. Don't spend it all in one place. Everybody hold on to your tickets. Like we said, you still have a chance to win something tonight. We'll send you home with a couple passes to come see us again, or maybe even some merchandise. Sounds good. So hold on to your yellow tickets for our feature races tonight. If the last two numbers of your ticket matches the feature race winning car tonight, we'll send you home with something. Once again, come and see me if you have that winning ticket. Come and see me right down here. I don't know if you can see me on a bright green t-shirt right between the stands as you come towards the concession booth. But we're about to be back underway for our feature races. So now will be a good time to come back and get your seats, get settled in for our feature races tonight. everybody on the left side of the stands, here. If you lost your glasses, sunglasses, they're up in the concession stand, so go get your glasses from the concession stand. Hey, Mr. Jeremy, welcome back. We're about to get ready for our feature races. Flag man hopping back up into the flag stand. Jeremy, is it any cooler up there? No? I was hoping for you. The temperature's not too bad, but the humidity is it's a little wet tonight, I gotta admit.
I'll probably just take my gear.
But I'm going the following weekend, right?
All right, so our feature race lineup looks like this. We're gonna start with our beginner factory stocks. We're gonna move to the limited modifieds. Third feature race will be the dwarf cars. Then we'll have our late models, sport compacts, factory stocks, and we'll finish up the night with the big $1,000 to win modified race. $1,000 to win and an invitation to the Fast Shafts All-Star IMCA Invitational up in Boone, Iowa in a couple weeks. I believe that's going to be Labor Day weekend. So a chance to go race at a big race up in Boone, Iowa with a whole bunch of IMCA modified drivers. Big fun race up there. So as soon as we get the signal, we're going to go feature racing with our B factory stocks.
We've had this one for a while, so that you've had it, so it's got the 4 hot spots. But I usually have the 3. So I'll be using one of those.
And a happy birthday to Shaylee Edwards. Happy birthday, Shaylee. Thanks for joining us tonight on your birthday night. Everybody give a round of applause for Shaylee. Happy birthday. I absolutely will not be telling you how old she is.
Yeah, it's like this long cord.
But Jennifer Kidd down here, Jennifer Kidd joining us out of her tuner. She got her first heat race win tonight in her first season in a tuner. So she's raced all over the state of Texas, but finally gets her win here tonight here at I-37 in a heat race. She's got one more race tonight. You're going to have a good starting position, so hang on to it. Be smooth. We're going to cheer you on, okay? This crowd is behind you tonight. We want to see you do it. Jennifer Kidd in that black and teal and pink number 43 tuner car. We'll cheer you on tonight. Once again, we're going to start our feature races with the B factory stocks. Just about ready to go ahead and send them down the chute.
What am I wearing?
Since we have time, I'll go ahead and give you the lineup for this feature race. Your heat race winner tonight, the number 15 of Daniel Lopez, starts on the pole. Outside of him will be the 8S of Russell Vickery. Inside row 2 will be the 75 of Jerry Miller. Outside of him will be the green number 92R of Robert Keelick. Inside row 3 will be the 17E, the orange 17E of George Pullen. And outside of him will be the black and red number 55, that's Chris Clark. So that'll be your feature race lineup for the B factory stocks, just as soon as we get them out here to the track.
So how many features do we have?
I can hear some motors starting up behind me.
7, right?
There is a commotion in the pits. good chance to make sure that you finished up all of that food if you got any food in your hands before we kick up some dust for our feature races. That dust makes those nachos extra crunchy. Jeremy, what happened with Levi? Is he going to go? He's good to go for the feature. All right. I'm good to hear that. The 28, Levi Hernandez, had to exit the track early in his tuner. Looks like they got him fixed up for the feature race, so he's ready to compete tonight. Sometimes those tuner cars, you never know. You may not have an extra part in the trailer for some of those things. Glad to see they got him all taken care of. We're getting a thumbs up from race control. Everybody up in race control, dotting the T's, crossing the I's, making sure we're ready for a feature race.
I forgot all about that.
Make sure everybody's in the right spot.
Hey, here's the thing. She told me. You got upset with me? Well, the thing is, because I keep forgetting because you told me about it, but I'm busy and I just yeah. Yes, blame it on me. Anyway, I like it. Okay, I understand that, but I like the hat.
Sounds like we need to get some batteries for a radio. Our
I like it.
black man Jeremy had to run and go grab some batteries real quick.
That type of hat. The thing on it is alright.
Maybe it's a good time for a sing-along. Anybody know this one?
Ugly? Not ugly.
Any way you want.
Anyway, but Debbie told me she would call me. But I need to get hold of you. Ugly. I like it. I like it. The what?
Anybody who want to do karaoke? Got some kiddos with some dance moves down here.
That was good. I forgot about that. Has he got a beard or has he got a mask pulled down?
There you go.
The guy walking over there.
Once again, the 15 of Daniel Lopez starting on the pole. Daniel Lopez, your heat race winner from earlier tonight. Gonna start this one right in front.
Thank you.
5 total cars. Lights are out around the track. We're gonna go green flag racing. All eyes on Daniel Lopez as he brings them around turns 3 and 4. Here we go for our feature races. Beginner factory stock taking the green flag. The 8S of Russell Vickery staying right there, right alongside the 15 of Lopez as they go down the backstretch. The 8S of Vickery on the top side of the track. That was the fast side of the track earlier. Oh, the 92R of Bobby Keelik taking it around the go-kart track, testing out the go-kart track, and he takes it a little bit early into turn 1. We continue on. The lead right now goes to the 8S of Russell Vickery. Oh, we got another one around in turn 4. We're going to have to throw the yellow flag for this one. The 75 of Jerry Miller unable to get turned around in time, so we got to throw the yellow. Definitely not what the 8S of Russell Vickery wanted to see as he took over the top spot from the 15 of Daniel Lopez. But it looks like the 75 of Miller will rejoin the back of the pack. There comes the 92R of Bobby Keelik, who took a shortcut through the infield. Now rejoins us in the 4th spot. So it looks like everybody back into the correct positions as we get them lined up once more. The 8S of Russell Vickery should be out in front of everybody with the 15 of Lopez and the 17 of Evans. Unless we're just going to go for a total restart. Not sure exactly what's going on here. This is definitely not the race procedure that I'm used to, but at the moment the lights are out. The 8S of Vickery followed by the 15. We're going to go ahead and send him, it looks like. Green flag in the air. That's about where we needed to be. Little confusion on the restart, but all's well that ends well, except for the 92 of Bobby Keelik, who goes around again after making contact with the 75 of Miller. We'll see if he can get it refired, and he does. And he dips off into the infield. We'll see if he looks to rejoin onto the racing surface. Bobby Keelik yields to the rest of the racers here in the B-Stock class. 8S of Russell Vickery holds on to the lead. He goes a little high in turn 4. Not afraid of the front stretch wall at the 8S of Vickery. Oh, buddy, he's real close to that front stretch wall that time around. The 8S of Vickery firmly in control of the lead, but he's not sure where anybody is behind him, so he's giving it all he's got, and he's real close to the front stretch wall. Woo, my goodness. So the 8S of Vickery firmly in control of this race by a whole backstretch. If you've got a yellow 50-50 ticket with the number 08 on it, you might be getting ready to come see me. Laps winding down for the 08 of Vickery as he nears closer and closer to the front stretch wall. He's holding on to it right now. 17 goes around the 75 of Miller. Miller looking like he's having a little trouble as he comes down the backstretch. Flagman gonna get the 75 of Miller. The black flag there saying something's wrong with your car. Time to get off the track. The 8S of Vickery. 2 laps. 2 laps to go for the 8S of Vickery. Oh no, the 92R up in turn 2 having to pull off. The 92R of Keelik having to bow out of this one. White flag now for the 8S of Vickery. If you got a ticket ending in 08, you might get ready to come see me. The 8S of Vickery coming around to the checkered flag. Unchallenged and undeterred, taking the checkered flag. Russell Vickery in that new to him 8S. Almost goes around for a spin in turn 2 on his pace lap. The 15 of Daniel Lopez taking second, and the 17E of George Pullen rounding out the top 3. So the 8S of Russell Vickery, and if you've got a yellow 50-50 ticket that ends in 08, you might want to come see me. I got one for you.
Wow.
Is that you?
Do I record this?
All right, you want to give him some tickets? All right. All right, well, we got one winner already, the 08. Do we have another?
Top one.
08, we got the top one. All right, your choice. I got an XL t-shirt, or you want some passes to come see us again?
Darren, let the kid behind you go
Race
first.
pass.
That's Ray. That's your shirt.
That's Ray's shirt.
That's yours.
Don't get jealous.
That's for you, I think.
No, he gave that. He gave that to give away.
give away.
Yeah, to give away.
Let me go grab a
So he'll
couple
take
of
that.
t-shirts.
All right, we're good.
Huh?
What'd you got? Number 08. All right, I got a couple passes for you to come see us again at a future race. There you go. Congratulations. Do we have another winner? Wow, 3 winners tonight. 3 winners. I got a couple passes for you to come see us again, all right? Congratulations. Come back and see us again maybe in a couple weeks. We got some races as we continue down into October, and then we finish up the season with our big races. But hey, come and see us again. All sorts of winners tonight. The 8S of Russell Vickery. Maybe go check out his car later tonight after the races and give him a fist bump of congratulations. Say thanks for the win. Limited modifieds coming out. Sweet. Let's light them up with the limited modifieds. I've got 10 competitors scheduled for this race. And I see 10 competitors on the track, if I can count correctly. Starting on the pole, the 11T of Tom Grothuse. Outside row 1 will be the 53 of Edward Oakes. Inside row 2, the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Outside of him will be the 21 of Nathan Oakes. Inside row 3, the 99 of Alan Alexander. Outside of him will be his teammate in the brand new number 5. That's Dylan Gaither. Inside row 4 will be the 24R of Johnny Walker Brown. Outside of him will be the 7K of Kevin Parker. Inside row 5, the 95 of Sterling Tausch. And outside of him, rejoining us for the feature, will be the 55R of Rusty Head. He's got a good track record at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll see if he can work his way up through the pack right here at I-37. See what he can do here against our competitors in Pleasanton, Texas. Light 'em up. Lights out for your limited modifieds. We're about to go green. Tom Grothew's on the pole, setting the pace for this field. Here we go, green flag racing, Tom Grothew's and Edward Oaks. Edward Oaks on the top side of this track, gets on the brakes quickly and goes around the 11 of Tom Grothew's, having some problems. He shuts down. Going down the backstretch, looks like he's gonna pull it off. Tom Grothew's big disappointment right there. The 5R of Ryan Doyon goes to work against the 53 of Edward Oaks. Here comes the 55 of Rusty Head making all sorts of progress. We've got the 86. The 21 of Nathan Oaks having some problems down the backstretch. Gets it turned around just in time. The 53 of Edward Oaks and the 5R of Doyon going around turn 4 for lap number 3. Oh, the 24R of Johnny Walker having some trouble right down here on the front stretch. Having to get on the binders, but we stay green. Taking over the race lead right now is the 5R of Ryan Doyon, followed by the 53 of Edward Oaks. There's a battle for third position. The 55R of Rusty Head and the 5 of Dylan Gaither going to battle right now for position number 3. The 99 of Alan Alexander rounds out your top 5, but the only battle right now is for third position, Dylan Gaither and the 55 of Rusty Head. Dylan Gaither trying to work the bottom side of this track. Rusty Head trying to work the top side. Looks like the 24R of Johnny Walker Brown, right rear flat. Right rear flat. Having to take it off the track is the 24R of Johnny Walker Brown. Tough break for the 24R having that flat tire. You can have a flat tire on the left front, but not the right rear. Not tonight. We go single file around the racetrack. Your leader, Ryan Doyon, creeping his way up to lap traffic. The 21 of Nathan Oaks, who had problems earlier in the race, now about to be lap traffic for the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Halfway. 10 laps down, 10 laps to go. 10 more laps for the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Does the 53 of Edward Oaks have anything for him? Edward Oaks moves up to the top side of the track. Ryan Doyon having a little trouble getting out of turns 1 and 2. The 53 of Edward Oaks makes up a couple car lengths on his lead. We'll see if he can do anything with it. Oh, the 53 of Oaks gets a little crossed up, takes a shortcut through the infield. My goodness. Oh, we got the 7K of Kevin Parker with a tire stuck underneath his race car. He's driving with 5 tires out there, tries to go way high up in turn 2. We got to throw the yellow flag for that one, folks. Oh, my goodness. The 7K of Kevin Parker takes out an infield tractor tire, finally lets loose of it up there in turn 2. I'm not sure what we do about that. Is it cheating if you drive with 5 tires? Is there some sort of advantage? It if you got 5 tires underneath that car. Whether it's an advantage or not, for bringing out the yellow flag, the 7K of Kevin Parker going to take to the back of the field, along with the 21 of Nathan Oakes. Now Nathan Oakes no longer going to be lap traffic for your leaders, but definitely not what the 5R of Ryan Doyon wanted to have happen tonight. Ryan Doyon with a multi-car length lead over the 53 of Edward Oakes, who had a little bit of trouble going into turn 2 and took a little bit of a shortcut through the infield, but maintained his second position. Edward Oakes, he is in second position, even though he's taken to the top side of the track. Edward Oakes getting the choice of whether to start on the top or on the bottom. Edward Oakes in the 53 machine, starting on the top, giving the bottom side to guess who, folks, who started this race in the back of the pack, the 55 of Rusty Head, who is a tough competitor up there at Cotton Bowl Speedway, showing him he knows how to get it done around I-37 as well. Both of these tracks about a quarter mile. I think ours is a little bit differently shaped, a little bit smaller. We're getting ready to go green. Here comes the 5R, Brian Doyon. Edward Oakes in the 53 goes under him on the bottom side, takes over the top spot for the moment. 5R Doyon goes to the bottom side of the track. We'll see who takes it up here at the flag stand. Give it to the 53. 53 of Edward Oakes, now your leader. The 55 of Rusty Head, taking advantage of the restart, going to the work on the 5R of Ryan Doyon. They're side by side coming out of turn 4. Ryan Doyon right there taking that lap. But the 55 of Rusty Head peeking his front bumper right around the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Rusty Head in the 55 with a little bit of a slide job, works his way up to the top of the track, leaving the door open for the 99 of Alan Alexander. Alexander now working the bottom side of the track, trying to jump up into that third position. Alexander, a smooth customer, working his way around the 5R of Doyon, taking over the third position. Flagman showing him 2 more laps to go in this limited modified feature race. The 53 of Edward Oakes, still your leader. The 55 of Rusty Head, all over his back bumper as they go into turns 3 and 4 as the white flag waves. 1 more lap to go. Oh, the 53, oh my goodness. Contact made back in turn 2. We may finish this race the way it is. Yellow flag comes out, and no checkered flag. No checkered flag. We will have a green-white checkered finish to this feature race. Well, if this wasn't an action-packed race enough for you folks tonight, we're going to have one more restart. The 53 of Edward Oakes. Looks like the 5 of Dylan Gaither made contact bumper to bumper with the spinning car. We'll see if they give him the thumbs up to get back out onto the track. Dylan Gaither looks like he's able to continue with a crumpled up front bumper. Dylan Gaither had nowhere to go, so we'll see if he gets a spot back. He was contending for a top 5 position when that contact was made. We'll see if they get a spot back, but right now your leader was the 53 of Edward Oakes. The 99 of Alan Alexander right now sitting in the second position. We'll see if he remains in the second position. followed by the 5R of Doyon. Rusty Head in the 55 going to the back for bringing out that yellow flag. It was the last lap of the race, but he was unable to control his car as they went into turns 1 and 2 and looped it around and collected a few people, so he'll join the back of the pack. Tough break for the 55er Rusty Head, who worked his way all the way from the back already once tonight. He's only going to have one lap to try and do something with it. He's got a fast car. There's a whole bunch of fast competitors right in front of him. The 53 of Edward Oaks, we'll see if he can hold on to his position now with the 99 of Alan Alexander and the 5R of Doyon right up to his back bumper. Lights are out. Edward Oaks says, let's go, one more lap. Decides to take the early green flag as the lights went out. Here we go. Doyon on the bottom side. They're side by side coming out of turn 2. Down the backstretch. Who's it going to be? Edward Oaks tries to pinch off Doyon on the bottom. We'll see who takes it. Give it to the 55. The 53. The 53 of Edward Oaks with the smart move to stay on the bottom side of the track. If you've got a yellow ticket ending in number 53, come down and see me. Edward Oaks has won you a prize.
All right.
How you doing? All right, 3 winners tonight for that race. Number 53. All right.
I got an XL. Where you need? That's an XL. All right.
The 53 of Edward Oaks, his helmet's off. He can hear you folks. Give him a round of applause. Edward Oaks fighting for that top spot on the last lap, making a smart move to start the race early down at the exit of turn 2. Holds on to his top spot after pinching Ryan Doyon off down on the bottom side of the track. Ryan Doyon had nowhere to go. Wanted to make it a clean race, didn't want to take the leader out, so the 53 of Edward Oaks takes home a victory tonight. And a few of you spectators here in the stands are taking home some tickets to come see us again. So maybe if you get a chance, give the 53 of Edward Oaks a fist bump if you get down to the pits to see him. Tell him congratulations. Next up, as you can see, the Dwarf Car Series of Texas, DCRST, for their feature race tonight. Dwarf cars going 20 laps tonight. Hey, there's another winner, man. All sorts of winners tonight. All right, man, we had all sorts of winners tonight. Edward Oaks knocking it home, but here we go. Feature race for the Dwarf cars. I'll get you your lineup momentarily. Starting on the pole, the green 15 of Ty Paxton. Ty Paxton joining us from Bernie, Texas. Outside of him will be Alan Brown in the 2A. Inside row 2, James Williams in the 9 from Nixon, Texas. And joining him in the second row will be the 81S of Dylan Spreen from Lindale. Row 3 will be the 1K of Keegan Moore. Also the 25 of Dylan Budnick from Bernie, Texas. Row 4, Dylan Coyne in the 12T and Brandon Spreen in the 80. Row 5 will be Drew Stark in the 03 and the 64 of Larry Carwin from Aransas Pass. 07 of Jack Burkhart, the number 2 of Jerry Book, 93 of Adam Steele, the 50 of Tommy Northcutt, and bringing up the rear will be the teal 08 of Danielle Long. Oh, we got one going around up in turn 2. One going around. We'll see if we can get it refired. That looks like the 2A of Alan Brown gets it back in the right direction. We stay green. The 15 of Ty Paxton is your leader with the number 9 of James Williams right behind him in second. In third position right now, working on second, now working on the leader is the 81S of Dylan Spreen. Dylan Spreen going to work on the green 15 of Ty Paxton, working the bottom side of this track. Give that lap to the 81 of Dylan Spreen. Your new leader, the 81 of Dylan Spreen, as he takes off down the backstretch. Here comes the 25 machine on the bottom side of the backstretch. That's the battle right now for third position behind the 15 of Ty Paxton. That's the 25 of Dylan Budnick and the 9 of James Williams. Budnick taking over the third spot temporarily as he works the bottom side of the track. Right around the hub of this racetrack. Your leaders already having to contend with lap traffic. The 81 is Spreen going around the 50 of Tommy Northcutt. Lap traffic as they check in under the flag stand. Spreen now going to work on the 64. The 64 of Larry Carwin, lap traffic, and also the number 2, the 2A of Alan Brown. Spreen making contact with an infield tractor tire. He holds on to it as he passes the 2A of Brown. That lap traffic right there in front of your leader. Clear sailing ahead. Dylan Spreen now gets around that lap traffic. Here comes the 25 of Dylan Budnick, also trying to get around lap traffic. He splits the difference with the 15. 15 of Ty Paxton. Here they come. Your top 3. 1, 2, 3. Looks like the 09 of James Williams also gets around that lap traffic. He maintains his 4th position. The 81 of Spreen yet again having to contend with lap traffic coming out of turn 3 and 4. The 25 of Dylan Budnick still in second position, but hot on his tail, making contact with the infield tractor tire is the 15 of Ty Paxton. Again making contact with the tractor tire. Ty Paxton all over the tractor tires tonight, but maintaining that 3rd position. Oh, the 15 of Paxton yet again pulls it off into the infield. I think all of that contact with the tractor tires threw off something in the front suspension of that dwarf car right there. He's now in the infield, loses his second position. Looks like the number 50 of Tommy Northcutt maybe going to try to join him as he takes a spin in turn number 4 as well. Your top 3 at the moment coming down to the flag stand, the 81 of Spreen, the 25 of Budnick, and now the 09 of James Williams, rounding out your top 3. Making his way up to 4th position is the 03 of Drew Stark. And your top 5, give that to the number 12. The number 12 of Dylan Coyne. Your top 5 getting around lap traffic. Dylan Coyne getting around the 08 of Danielle Long. 2 laps to go. 2 more laps to go. Here comes your leader fighting through lap traffic, the 81 of Spreen taking the white flag. Get your tickets out as they go 3 wide down the backstretch. Coming to the checkered flag, Dylan Spreen fighting through lap traffic. Ticket number 81, here he comes. 81 of Dylan Spreen, followed by the 25 of Dylan Budnick, then the 09 of James Williams. Then we had the 03 of Drew Stark, and I believe rounding out the top 5 was the 12T of Dylan Coyne. What a race right there. We had guys taking out infield tractor tires. The 15 of Paxton up there, a top competitor, losing this race to the tractor tires tonight. But the 81S of Dylan Spreen, your winner. If you've got a yellow number 81 ticket in your hand, come down and see me. There's one right there. Got a few winners making their way down, taking home some prizes tonight. There you go. There's a couple tickets for you. Couple winners tonight taking home some merchandise, extra large ticket. Thank you very much. Thanks for playing, getting to take something home from the races tonight. Give the 81S of Mr. Dylan Spreen a fist bump if you see him. Here comes the late models, folks. Oh, the 12 going around in hot laps, testing out the track. Thank you, thank you. All right, your feature race lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski coming out of Lavernia, Texas. Outside of him will be his teammate in the number 12 late model. That's the 12 of Cody Hardage. Right behind him will be the rest of the top 5 in points. I see the 10 of Landon Souter, the 19 of Barry Quaid, and the 08 of Alton Fambro right there in the top 5 starting this race. Right behind them will be the 57 of Jason Kelly, the 01 of Wes Walker, bringing out that new late model tonight. Good to see him here. The 5 of Aaron Letty, the 12D of Carl Dyer, the 13 of Howie Marks. There they go down the backstretch. The 2 teammates right there, Brzezowski and Hardage. Jumps out to the early lead. Who's it going to be for the first lap? Give it to the 12 of Cody Hardage. The 19 of Barry Quaid goes way high in turn 2, but holds on to it. Falls back to 4th position. The 12 of Cody Hardage. Still your leader. Oh, we got one up at the top of turn 2, the 01. The 01 of Wes Walker having some trouble trying to get off into the pits and stay away from the rest of these cars. Here comes the 12 of Hardage. Still your leader. The 57 of Jason Kelly trying to insert himself up into that top 5 mix. The number 5 of Aaron Letty looks to be pulling it off. We got a yellow flag. Yellow flag, not sure what the flag is for at the moment. Probably some debris on the track. As we saw the number 5 of Aaron Letty pull off into the infield. As we get these guys restacked, the number 12 of Cody Hardage, your leader, and his teammate, the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski, jumping into 2nd place. Looks like he might be taking the bottom side of this track as we restart. That gives the 10 of Landon Souter the top side in row 2. Your top 5 competitors at this moment are still your top 5 in points. So right now, all 5 of these guys battling it out for the end of season points later this season. Lights go out around the track. That means the 12 of Cody Hardage can leave at any time. He can start this race. Oh my goodness, did he just go off into the pits? He sure did. Oh my. Your first place competitor going off into the pits, leaving the rest of this race for the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski. No competition right now for the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski, who jumped out to a multi-car length lead. The 08 of Alton Fambro right now in 2nd spot. The 3rd spot right now goes to the 19 of Barry Quaid. And it looks like the number 5 of Aaron Letty, who has rejoined us, Picking up the 4th position, the number 10 of Alton Fambro. Sorry, the number 10 of Landon Souter, way off the pace right now. Landon Souter having all sorts of trouble up there in turn 2. We might see him tuck it off into the pits as well, and he does. Number 10 having some problems. We got the number 12 going around in turn 4. I think we might have to throw the yellow. We'll see how it goes. He gets it refired. We stay green. Your leader, oh, now we got one around in turn 1. One around in turn 1. That's the number 5. The number 5 of Aaron Letty. Aaron Letty facing the wrong way in turn 1. Looks like our track has turned a little bit slippery out there. These guys having a tough time getting around the track tonight. Looks like the 5 of Letty gonna have to get a push from our race officials. He went off into the pits momentarily and then rejoined, but now is having more problems. Not sure if it's a problem with the car or what. Looks like he might be having some problems with the motor in that thing. Looks like the 5 of Letty facing the right direction again. We'll see if he rejoins the back of the pack or if he goes to the pits. So all eyes on the 5 of Letty at the moment. Here we go, green flag in the air, lights went out. So the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski able to start this race. Halfway, 10 laps down, 10 laps to go. The 19 of Barry Quaid getting a little high in turn 2, but maintains his 2nd position, holds on to that race car as he gets around the top side of this track. Once again, the 19 going way high in turns 1 and 2, but he holds on to it. The 19 of Barry Quaid getting closer and closer to this front stretch wall as well. We'll see how he does this time. Bit safer this time, but once again throws up the dust in turn 1 and 2. 19 of Barry Quaid not afraid to hang it out up on the top side of this track. The number 5 of Aaron Letty goes to work on the 57 of Jason Kelly. The only battle on the track right now at the moment. Aaron Letty working the top side of the track, trying to get around the 57 of Kelly. Slippery racetrack conditions right now as these late model drivers tiptoe around this track. Couple more laps for your leader. 2 laps to go for the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski. White flag now. White flag in the air for the 10-4 Brzezowski. No competition to be seen. No competition in sight. 2 more turns for the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski. Brandon Brzezowski holding on to it for the checkered flag. The 19 of Quaid picks up second. 08 of Alton Fambro. The 57 of Kelly. And rounding out the top 5 is the number 5 of Aaron Letty. So, if you are holding a number 10 ticket, come down here and see me. Number 10 ticket. It's 104, but the 4 is small. The big number is this number 10. So. All right, got a few tickets here. 10-4, Brandon Brzezowski winning some people some tickets tonight. There you go. Congratulations. You won again? Oh my goodness. All right. People taking home some merchandise tonight. I hear the sound of some tuners. Here we go with your tuner class. Starting on the pole, the 43 of Jennifer Kidd, winning her first heat race tonight. Outside of her will be the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. Right behind them will be the 816 of Ryan McDonald and the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. In row 3, for sale, the number 8 of Casey Kraus. The white and yellow number 8, that car is for sale. Outside of him will be the number 88 of Justin Sitterly. Inside row 4 will be the 14 birthday boy, Brandon McCall. Outside of him, the 33 of Jamie Garner. Inside row 5, the 9T of John Thomas. Outside of him, the 11J of Josh Jones. Inside row 6 will be the 12 of Roy Easler Jr. Outside of him, the 14T, Sean Tracy. Row 7, the 55 of Riker Hernandez and the 75R of Randy Frauchi. Row 8 will be the 35 of Daryl Jones and the 28 of Levi Hernandez. And bringing up the rear would be the 32 of Joshua Garcia. We go green flag. Already up on the wheel and passing your top competitor, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. There he goes into turn 4, taking over the lead for this race. Jennifer Kidd goes to the top side of this track, but falls back to third. Here comes the 816 of Ryan McDonald, working his way on the bottom. The 88 of Justin Sitterly picking up third position, passing a couple cars there in turn 4. There goes the 81 of Burris Jr., now trying to fight for that third position. the 29 of Kowalik and the 816 of McDonald side by side coming down the front stretch. The number 8 of Casey Kraus working his way on the bottom of the 43 of Jennifer Kidd, who goes high in turn 4. Oh no! Yellow flag, yellow for the 43 of Jennifer Kidd, who tries her best to get off of the racetrack and out of the way of harm. Looks like a flat tire on the right rear for Jennifer Kidd. Not going to be able to continue in this one. The 28 of Levi Hernandez had to get on the brakes and got turned around right down here on the front stretch. We'll see if he can get that one refired, and it looks like he does. The 28 of Levi Hernandez going to rejoin this race. I didn't realize how long that song was. My goodness. The 816 of Ryan McDonald, your new leader, and the 29K of Dylan Kowalik in second spot. Also up in the top 5 is the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. and the 88 of Justin Sitterly, followed by the 8 of Casey Kraus and the 33 of Jamie Garner. We'll see how they round out the top 5. It looks like it's gonna be Burris and Garner, your top 5. But we'll see how they stack them up. It looks like the 816 of McDonald is gonna take the bottom side of the track, and the 88 of Sitterly up there in the top in the second row. So your top spot given back over to the 29 of Kowalik. Flagman says, let's stack them up. 2 by 2 they stack as we take our final pace lap. Lights are gonna go out this time by, which means the 29 of Kowalik can start this race at any time. And there he goes down the backstretch, starts this race coming out of turn 2. Already up to the back bender is the 816 of McDonald. Now McDonald in the 816 moves to the high side of the track, trying to get around your leader, the 29K, and he does. Give the lead over to the 816 of McDonald. Now the 14, the birthday boy himself, Brandon McCall, inserting himself into the mix. Jumping up into the top 5, going on the low side to the 33 of Garner. Here comes the 14 of McCall on the bottom side. Looks like they're gonna go too wide. The 88 and the 29K make contact. The 14 of McCall all over the back bumper of the 29 of Kowalik. Here he comes for another run. We'll see what he can do on the bottom side of this track. Still third position. Brandon McCall now taking over second position from the 29 of Kowalik. Oh, contact made between the 29 and the 33 coming out of turn 3. They stay in the right direction. We stay green. The 29 of Kowalik falling back to fourth position now, giving second position over to the 14 of McCall. Big distance to make up right there between the 816 and the 14 machine. Brandon McCall hoping for a yellow flag at this point. We're halfway, 10 laps down, 10 laps to go for your tuners. .816 and McCall, still no competition at the moment. Sorry, McDonald, 816 and McDonald, no competition. McCall in second place, heading down the backstretch in second, followed by the 33 of Jamie Garner. The 88 of Justin Sitterly goes around the outside of the 29. The 88 of Sitterly takes over fourth position, putting the 29K of Kowalik back to fifth. Battle right now for second position. They go down the backstretch. The battle for second coming up on lap traffic is the 14 of McCall and the 33 of Garner. They clear the lap traffic for the moment. 14 of McCall coming out on top and in second position. We'll see if the 33 of Garner has anything for him as laps wind down. Just a few more laps to go in this race. Laps continue to wind down. The 816 of McDonald now having to work through lap traffic. And we got a yellow. Yellow flag comes out. Yellow flag comes out. Oh my goodness, I see a infield tractor tire that's made its way up to the middle of turn number 3. I don't know how it happened. I didn't see it happen. But we got infield tractor tires moving all on their own here tonight. Yeah, that's probably not what happened. Probably somebody collected that tractor tire going into turn 3 and sent it up the track. So I'm not sure how they'll call this one. If we'll see somebody go back to the back of the pack or not. But as we reset the tractor tire, the 816 of McDonald now has the 14 of Brandon McCall right on his back bumper. So if we wanted a close finish, this is how it's going to play out. Brandon McCall is now right on the back bumper of the 816 of McDonald. So here we go, folks. It's going to set up for an awesome finish for tonight's race. And the 816 of Ryan McDonald said, man, what's with all these yellow flags? And the 14 of McCall saying inside his helmet, he don't care about no yellow flags. Here we go. Green flag waves in the air. We're going to restart this one. The 816 of McDonald jumps out to the early lead. Crossing underneath the flag stand was the 33 of Jamie Garner, picking up second place for the moment. But here comes the 14 of Brandon McCall on the bottom side of the track. Looks like he's going to settle back into third. Here comes the 28 of Levi Hernandez from the back of the pack. Gonna put himself in contention for the top 5. We got 2 laps to go. Two more laps around. Now coming down to the white flag, the 816 of McDonald. But here comes the 33 of Garner. And now the 8 of Levi Krause. Casey Krause. Jumping up into that 3rd spot now on the last lap, making passes to jump into the top 3. Here comes McDonald for the checkered. The 33 of Garner. And the 8 coming out of nowhere. Krause in the 8, picking up 3rd. Your top 4, Brandon McCall, and 5th goes to the 88 of Justin Sitterly. And the 28 of Levi Hernandez coming from way back in the back to punch to pass a bunch of cars. Good showing right there for Levi Hernandez. Took a spin early in this race, got sent to the back, and worked his way back up to a little bit more than the middle of the pack. So good run for Levi there. So I'm going to be a little bit sticky on this one because Ryan McDonald runs the number 816. It is intentionally 816. So anybody in the stands that has a yellow ticket that ends in 816. 816, any takers? As a hush falls over the crowd. Anybody for 816? Perhaps no. Perhaps we'll save it for the next feature race. But we still got some tickets. We still got some shirts to give away. We got a few more feature races, so rest assured you will have another chance. Tough break out there for the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. She was doing so well, got her first heat race win tonight, but through a bunch of traffic got collected with the front stretch wall, having to end this race night early. We're going to send your factory stock, sponsored by All In Designs. Factory stocks by All In Designs coming up next. Give them a wave, give them a cheer as they come down the chute. This might be the only time they see you. Factory stocks. Body in the back. Country gentlemen out there with the factory stocks. Your feature race lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, the 4S, the for sale of Alan Torres. Outside of him in the orange number 98, that's gonna be Dylan Gaither. Inside row 2, the 44K of Michael Keelik. And aside from him will be the 10 of Scott Jerkins. Inside row 3, the 48L of Robert Kelm. I was also put on notice that that factory stock is in fact for sale as well. So the 48L, you can pick that car up tonight. Outside of him, your points leader, the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Inside row 4, the 36 of George Quintanilla and the 17E of Jerry Evans. Row 5 will be the 4D of Dustin Hurley and the 18S of Jarrett Payton. Row 6, the 1T of Jason Tummer, and the 14F of Lynn Fox. Row 7 will be the 18 of Kyle Kirkland and the 34H of Hunter Peterson. And bringing up the rear will be the 11X of Brian Harbison. Just a bunch of country gentlemen out there for a nice Saturday night stroll. All eyes on Alan Torres in the 4S as he brings him around to the green flag. Here we go, folks. We're factory stock feature racing. Oh, a little bit of bumping and running as they go 3 wide down the backstretch. That's the 40 of Dakota Hurley, the 44 of Keelik, and the 10 of Jerkins. Coming down to the flag stand. I couldn't tell who it was. Dylan Gaither and the 4S, the 4S of Alan Torres, side by side for the first lap. Here comes the 4S of Torres, followed by Dylan Gaither. Oh, the 44K of Keelik jumps up to the top side of the track, gets a little bit loose, but rejoins, drops back a couple positions. They go 2 and 3 wide down the backstretch as Keelik goes under the 10 of Jerkins to take over 4th spot. Now the 4D of Dustin Hurley goes to work on the bottom underneath the 48L of Robert Kelm. Hurley passes Kelm for the moment and now goes to work on the 10 of Jerkins. The 98 of Dylan Gaither right now still your leader, followed by the 4S of Alan Torres. And then here comes the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Oh, a little bit of contact made in turn 4. Everybody stays in the right direction. Oh, we got a yellow flag. Yellow flag being thrown. I can't tell what it's for at the moment. Looks like we have a race official going out to turn 4. There appears to be some debris on the track in turn 4. We want to make sure that this track is as safe as it can be, and debris is no fun. So we stopped the race for some debris out there in turn 4. Definitely not what Dylan Gaither wanted to see, but he's in control of this race at the moment with a hard charging number 40 of Dakota Hurley jumping up into the 3rd spot. He started in 6th and now has picked up a couple positions. Followed by the 44K of Keelik and the 4D. Right there, the brothers Hurley making a Keelik sandwich right now, rounding out the top 5. So Dustin Hurley in the red, 4D is in dog. Or we'll see if it's the 4D as in driver, if he can pick up a couple positions in that 4D machine. Dustin Hurley has always been a top finisher here. His points results show it, as he's in 3rd place right now in the points, but definitely wanting to pick up a good finish as the points battle heats up for the rest of the season. Right now, Dylan Gaither in the 98 is 2nd in points, and he leads this race as they bring him around to the green. The 4D of Dustin Hurley works the bottom side and gets around the 44 of Keelik. He moves up into the 4th spot at the moment. We'll see how it plays out at the flag stand. Give it to the 4D of Hurley by a fender. The 4D of Hurley now goes to work on the back bumper of Alan Torres in the 4S. Little bit of a traffic jam as they go too wide. The 40 of Hurley. Dakota Hurley getting a little contact from the 44K. Now Dustin Hurley moves up into 3rd position. We got one around in turn 2, but he keeps it going in the right direction. We stay green. The brothers Hurley now round out your top 4, but they have the 4S of Alan Torres to contend with. They make a little contact coming out of turn 4. Dakota Hurley in the 40, the white 40 up to the top side of the track, trying to contend for 2nd place. We'll see if he can make the top side of the track work, and he does. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh no, oh no. One goes around in turn 4. We throw the yellow. Yellow flag comes out. Oh my goodness. Yellow flag. Woo! All sorts of racing, all sorts of bumping and banging going on out there. Well,
Which number is this?
I definitely would not be happy right now if I was the 98 of Dylan Gaither. Was running away with this one, no competition, but a yellow flag brings the rest of this field right back up to his back bumper. Looks like we're going to slow these guys down. We might need to rearrange the lineup just a little bit or inspect the cars. Looks like the 18 of Kirkland stopping there in turn 4 as race officials double check the condition of that car. He looks like he's going to let go of a side panel there. Just couldn't hold on to that door panel. Let it go. Yeah, they just ripped the side panel right off of that one. And he rejoins the back of this pack. I seem to remember a little clip from Days of Thunder about this. Hit the pace car. We ain't got no pace cars here. All right, all eyes on the 98 of Dylan Gaither as he takes it around to the green flag. Here we go, laps running out. I saw some sparks coming out from underneath that orange 98 machine. Hopefully not a sign of things to come. But the 98 right now still in the lead, taking them around. Here comes the number 4 of Alan Torres on the top side and the 4-0 of Dakota Hurley battling for second position. Alan Torres working his way around the top. I don't know if he knows he's there. Your new leader, the 4S of Alan Torres. Good battle for the top spot right now. Alan Torres and Dylan Gaither going head to head. Dylan Gaither on the bottom side. The top side of the track right now looks like it has a little bit more speed. We'll see if Dylan Gaither moves up to the top or continues to try to work on the bottom. Gaither gonna stay on the bottom side of this track, gonna stick with what's working for him, but now moves up to the top side. We'll see if he can make up any distance on the 4S of Alan Torres. Gaither and Torres now breaking away from the rest of this pack. The 40 of Dakota Hurley, several car lengths back in third position. Oh, we got lap traffic coming up for Gaither and Torres. Oh my goodness. I don't know how they didn't hit the 10 of Jerkins going down the backstretch. We got 2 laps. 2 laps to go. The 98 of Gaither. Oh, we got one around. One around. We may have to throw the yellow. We stay green. 2 laps to go. Lap traffic going to be a problem for your leaders. 1 lap. Dylan Gaither on the bottom. Lap traffic for your leader. Oh my goodness. Who's it going to be? Lap traffic in the way. Alan Torres going high. They split the lap traffic. Dylan Gaither falls back to second. What a race. What a race for the factory stocks tonight. Dylan Gaither doing all he could on the bottom side. Tried to make a race of it, but Alan Torres too fast on the top side of this track in that 4 sail machine. All right, if you've got a 04 yellow ticket number 04, couple winners coming down to see me. Got some free passes, got some shirts. Not much left, man. You guys are running me out tonight. Let me see if I got anything more. The 04? All right. All sorts of winners tonight, leaving with merchandise and free passes to come see us again. There you go. All right. Well, we have had a fun night with our feature races.
I'm going to have to do some work on the website, too. More work.
We're going to give a little bit of pause before we send the next one. I think we're ready for our modifieds, but let me double check. That's right. We're ready for the modifieds. Modifieds up next. I'll go ahead and give you your feature race lineup. It looks like this. $1,000 to win right here for this race. $1,000 and a chance to go up to Boone, Iowa and participate in the Fast Shafts All-Star Invitational Race. So, we need modifieds, not limited modifieds. Here we go. Starting on the pole, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden, storming us from the north, coming out of Buda, Texas. Coming out of LaGrange. Anyway, Dylan Tyndall in the 86. Row number 2 will be the 82 of Rick Green and the 22M of Anthony Gordon. Give them a wave as they come down the chute. In row number 3, the 29 of Jamie Campbell coming out of Lavernia. The 5R of Ryan Doyon out of Lacoste. In row 4, the 91 of Craig Oakes and the 117 of Cody Tidwell. Row 5 will be the 5 of Cody Clark and the 16 of Landon Bednars. Row 6, bringing up the back row, will be the 28 of Marlon Sanford out of San Antonio and the 7 of Stephen Booble. I was corrected on that one. The last name is Booble in the number 7. These guys gonna push it around the racetrack for 20 laps and $1,000 to win. Lights are out around the track. We're going to go green this time by. All eyes on your pole sitter, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden. Raymond has raced well here most of the year, but we'll see if he can stay on the pole for 20 grueling laps. Here we go. Rick Green and Dylan Tyndall jump up into the 2nd and 3rd spot. Dylan Tyndall trying to work the outside of the track. Here comes the 17 of Tidwell jumping up into the top 5, trying to get around the 29 of Campbell, but slows down. Jamie Campbell gonna go around and collect the 17 of Tidwell and the 16 of Bednars. Yellow flag coming out. Jamie Campbell in the 29 machine, unprepared for the condition, the slippery track, coming out of turn 4, sends it around and brings out the yellow flag. We'll check the damages on the 16 of Bednars. Hopefully he will be able to continue this race. And the 17 of Tidwell also collected up in that one. Looks like everybody able to continue under their own power. I believe that means the 17 of Tidwell, through no fault of his own, should get his position back, as he had to get on the binders for the spinning number 29, Jamie Campbell. Raymond McSpadden in the 48R, still your leader, holding on to that top spot, followed by the 86 and the 82, Dylan Tyndall and Rick Green. Your top 3 stay the same way that they started this race. Anthony Gordon in the 22M, that orange machine out there, started this one in 4th, and it looks like he may retain that 4th position as well. And then Craig Oakes, who started in 7th, now up to the top 5. Lights are still on around the track. little bit of confusion there for Raymond McSpadden, who looked like he wanted to go. He's ready to get this race started, and I am too. But not ready was the rest of the field. So here we go now. Lights are out. We'll see what sort of mind games the 48R of Raymond McSpadden plays. He goes coming out of turn 3. Green flag. The 91 of Craig Oakes gets on the binders as he tries to work the bottom side of turn 3 and 4. Traffic jam right now for the 17 of Tyndall, having to contend with the 91 of Oakes. And the 86 of Dylan Tyndall. Sorry, that's the 17 of Tidwell. Cody Tidwell in the 17, jumping up to the 4th spot. Oh, the 7 of Stephen Booble goes around in turn 2. We'll see if he gets it right around. He does not. And we go yellow. Ooh, you can hear those cars getting on the binders up there as they get around turn 1 and around that spun number 7, Stephen Booble. 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 Bubble. Seven of Booble getting a push from our track officials. Looks like he might not be able to continue in this one. It's going to be hard to compete in this race when your power plant is a UTV there, but looks like he got it started, so the 7 of Booble rejoins the back of this pack. But it's a tricky racetrack out there, folks. All sorts of slipping and sliding going on around there. Right now, Raymond McSpadden still in control of this race. Lights go out. Excellence coming from the 48R as we go green once more. We'll see if he can hold on to it. The 22M of Anthony Gordon jumps up into the 2nd spot. The 48R of McSpadden pushes up to the top side of turn 4 and loses his top spot. Here comes the 91 of Oakes underneath the 17 of Tidwell. And he takes over the 3rd position right behind the 48 of Raymond McSpadden. Your new leader, the 22 of Anthony Gordon, but here comes the 91 of Craig Oakes, pushing him on the bottom, trying to take over the 2nd spot. The 17, Cody Tidwell, gets underneath the 48R of McSpadden, and the 7 of Booble lands himself right before turn 3 in the infield. We'll see if we have to throw another yellow flag. Halfway, flagman showing them halfway, 10 laps to go. Your new leader now, the 91 of Craig Oakes, followed by the 22 of Anthony Gordon. Here comes the 17 of Cody Tidwell now taking over 2nd spot. He goes underneath the 22 of Gordon. Good battle right now for your top 3. the 17 of Tidwell goes around. Contact made between Tidwell and the 48 of Raymond McSpadden. There may be some broken, damaged parts in the front of the 48R machine as he went for a spin. It looked like there was some contact there, but I couldn't tell what part of the car made contact. Might be a flat tire. Oh, it is a flat tire for the 48R of McSpadden. Such a tough break. He was having a great race. Started on the pole, got bumped back a couple spots. And now probably not going to be able to continue this race unless he can get somebody to change that tire. Now, I will say this. It's a left front. That is a left front tire. And here in these IMCA modifieds, you don't much use the left front tire. If he can keep the pace up, that flat left front tire may not cause him much trouble. But we'll see if the track officials tell him that he needs to go ahead and head off. All eyes on the 48R of McSpadden right now, checking to see what he's being told to do. We know he's going to be in the back of the pack, or near the back of the pack. We do not know if he will continue this race. Yellow flag after yellow flag in this one. McSpadden in the 48R, moving back up to third with a flat tire on the left front. Now, I'm not a betting man myself, but this kind of seems like mission impossible for Raymond McSpadden in the 48R. We'll see if he can hold on to his position and keep up the pace. As long as he can keep that pace up, that left front probably will not cause him much trouble. But right now, the 22M of Anthony Gordon probably smiling from one side of his helmet to the other, knowing that he's got a guy with a lame car to his outside. The 22 of Anthony Gordon going to bust into this one, try to get out front of the 48R. Going to bust in like some sort of wrestlers we know. Here we go. Lights are out around the track. All eyes on the 91 of Craig Oakes. He holds him up, playing some mind games. Coming out of turn 4, we go green. They're 3 wide at the back of the pack. Bednar's, Tidwell, and Campbell. And the 91 of Craig Oakes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, the 91 of Craig Oakes taking a shortcut, taking the scenic route through the infield for this yellow flag. He might be trying to save gas. Saving gas is the 91 of Craig Oakes as he goes through the infield. But we got a whole collection of cars over there in turn 4. 48R of Raymond McSpadden collected the 5R of Doyon. Looks like the 86 of Dylan Tyndall. And possibly the 82. No, not the 82. What car is that out there? Carson Bednar's in the 16. Carson Bednar's in the 16, also getting collected in that melee up there in turn 3 and 4. Looks like he might be able to continue. Just a little bit of body damage out there. But it looks like they went ahead and told the 48R of McSpadden to take it off in this one, as he brought out the yellow flag. So 7 cars left. We started with 12. We're now down to 7. And the 91 of Craig Oaks in control of this race with the 22 of Anthony Gordon. And looks like these drivers are having a little bit of a communication problem. Yellow lights were still out, so I'm not sure why they thought we were starting this race.
What we got here is failure to communicate. Some men just can't read.
Well, folks, I wish I could tell you what was going on, but I don't have a clue. The 22 of Anthony Gordon, I believe, is trying to signal that he wants to be on the top side of this racetrack, and it is his choice. As the second place competitor, he does get to choose where he wants to start this race, on the top or the bottom. So that puts the 17 of Cody Tidwell, who's worked his way back up from the back of this pack, now up into third position. Yellow lights still on around the track. We'll try to get the track officials to get these guys directed into where they should be. Perhaps these racers are thinking about what they want to get at Whataburger at the end of the race. Now I see the 82 of Rick Green in the third position, the 17 of Cody Tidwell back in fourth, who is side by side with the 5R of Doyon, who might be trying to jump up into the fourth spot. We'll get these guys worked out one way or another. But with $1,000 on the line, we don't want to make any mistakes. It looks like we are going to go single file. And the lights are out. So, yes, we are going single file. The 91 of Craig Oaks takes advantage of the situation and takes off way early. Down the backstretch, here we go, green flag. Oaks. Still your leader. Oaks, Gordon, Green, Doyon, Tidwell, your top 5 as they spread out around the track. Does Anthony Gordon have anything for your leader, the 91 of Craig Oaks? At the moment, the answer is no. Craig Oaks maintains his top spot and several car length lead over the 22 of Anthony Gordon. Craig Oaks saying, "You can't touch this," as he goes down the backstretch. Your top 5 entering into turns 3 and 4 now. No competition at the moment. For a second there, the 82 of Rick Green was right back on the front bumper of the 17 of Cody Tidwell. Here comes Tidwell now trying to get around the 82 of Green. Flagman going to show him 2 this time by. 2 more laps to go. Time running out for the 22 of Anthony Gordon. Craig Oakes firmly in control of this race. Here comes the 5R of Doyon. Now trying to work the outside. Trying to get around the 17 of Tidwell. Tidwell goes high this time. And they stay in the same position. White flag now. White flag for the 91 of Craig Oakes. The 5R, Brian Doyon, trying to make something happen on the top side of the track. Oh, 82 of Rick Green goes around in turn 2. Third position now goes to the 5 of Doyon. The 91 of Craig Oakes takes the win. Anthony Gordon second, Doyon now third. And the 17 of Tidwell takes over fourth as the 82 of Rick Green goes around in turn 2 on the last lap. Not happy is the 82 of Rick Green. Possibly some contact made out there in turn 2 to cause him to go around and lose a few positions at the end of this race. Little bit of drama going on the front stretch here. We'll see how it plays out. Now, what you're seeing right now, folks, is the finishing race procedure for the IMCA Modifieds. Your top competitors will come to the front stretch here, and they're going to get a chance to see if they want to protest or go through any protesting procedures for your top competitors. But the 91 of Craig Oakes getting out of his car. He can hear you now, folks. Give him a round of applause. I told the 91 of Craig Oakes at the beginning of this season when he came back here to Pleasanton to race with us that I was looking forward to seeing him in the winner's circle, and he pulled it off tonight. I have been expecting to see the 91 in winner's circle, and here he is, the 91 of Craig Oakes. Little bit of frustrations being taken out, and frustrations can be understood with what was on the line tonight. $1,000 and an invitational to the Fast Shafts All-Star race in Boone in a couple weeks. Definitely understandable. These drivers making sure they're understood and heard. These guys race with each other all over the state of Texas. They want to make sure to let everybody know how things are going. Craig Oakes, I think I got a microphone here for you, buddy. Come talk to me. Craig Oakes, to the winner's circle again here in Pleasanton. Thank you for coming back to Pleasanton to join us, man. It's good to see you here.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate being here.
Craig, walk us through this race a little bit. Your boy right here. You had to work your way up through a few yellow flags and through some tough track conditions. How was the track out there?
The track was very good. I started ninth, and I didn't hit nobody, but once I got the lead, everybody wants to bank off of me, so I guess next week we can do a little better.
Hey, little bumping, it still looks good. Maybe a little bit of hammering on the body, but who do you have to thank for that car tonight?
Most importantly, I got to thank Ray and Ryan. It's their car. They're just letting me drive it. 3D landscape, engine service. IRC, Razor Edge Graphics, TS2, and Remington, Colton, and Jenny, my family. I couldn't do without them.
It's a family affair, folks, making sure these cars are ready to race week in and week out. Craig Oakes, congratulations getting back to the winner's circle here tonight. Give him a round of applause.
You doing good?
Craig Oakes taking home the win tonight, and of course, as everybody has to go through tech, making sure everything is copacetic as he goes through tech. But Craig Oaks possibly going to take home $1,000 tonight and an invitation to the Fast Shafts All-Star Race in Boone in a couple weeks. So we may see a hometown hero up there in Boone, Iowa for a big IMCA race. Folks, that is it for tonight. If you got a number 91 ticket, come and see me. Otherwise, make it home safely. We'll see you again in a couple weeks. And before we get started here, I got to play this one for my buddy Craig here. Throw him up.